We is late.
That detective is the right question.
Nice try. I got it this time. I win. Hello. Welcome back to another simulcast on Saturdays. If you're on the YouTube end of things, welcome to Novakast, episode 471. If you're on Twitch, welcome to Study Buddies, not numbered. What the hell did we name it? Oh, Killswitch Engage Edition. So, we are safe for tonight. We don't have to sing All-Star, even though I thought that maybe we could. But I had an idea for it, but then it didn't fully, flesh that out, so screw that. That's not happening. So, before we get back into... we're pretty much almost done with the investigation, right? We're about to start the trial soon.
Yeah.
But before we get into that, we have to spin the wheel. You guys in? You guys should be in.
Nagito's got to go through that place first.
Nagito. Alright, you guys in?
Yep.
Let's spin.
Yep.
Hope everyone is doing well.
What kind of punishment are we up for next Friday?
Possibly out for.
Okay. Oh.
Awesome.
Open foot, insert mouth.
See, this is what happens when you talk when the wheel spins, Aden. You just never learn. One of these days, you're gonna get it. You will get it one of these days. Just, I guess right now, this is a teachable moment, huh? Anyway.
Nope.
Okay, game plays up regardless. Anyway.
Okay.
We're good. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Rob, we just gotta be as horrible as possible to make sure that Garfield effect happens.
Okay.
Hey, start talking about SAO abridged. Or DBZ
So what place
abridged.
do we need to go to? Because we've already examined everything that we can out here.
I guess we could talk to Kazuichi.
Yeah.
Hey, Kazuichi, you lazy bastard! Did you fix the elevator yet?
You.
The elevator's still being repaired. Get lost.
Oh, I already know that. It's all good.
Jeez.
I just came out to see how
Stop
you were
getting in
doing.
the way.
No. Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I turn the game audio up. Because last night you couldn't hear it at all.
Oh, Kazuichi, before I forget, if you hurry up with that, Miss Sonia might be very thankful.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, oh, Kazuichi, before I forget again, if you hurry up with those repairs, I'm sure Sonia will be very thankful.
Anyway.
Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon.
I just keep thinking we're gonna box.
The ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer's been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. $9.99, this is not. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared.
I hope this is like 999. This would be fun.
Yeah, good point. Did the door just lock?
Yay, actual escape room time.
Yeah, I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked, though.
What? And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. Damn it!
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while.
What? What'd you say?
Sorry.
What'd you say?
I screamed "damn it" in Monomi's voice.
Damn it!
But I never expected to see you here.
Huh? Who are you? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe.
I'm truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get it your way.
The life-threatening game's going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong. You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all.
I beg to differ.
Okay. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live.
Let's agree to disagree.
Oh, I know I'm being like super heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Escape. Alrighty. Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me.
No.
Oh. By all means, I need to help you and make sure you get out of here, I guess. Leave it to me. Bring it on, escape game.
Sorry.
He's trying to keep a straight face.
That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her.
I don't much care for the letterboxing, honestly, never did.
Let's first start by thoroughly searching all the stuff in this room. There should be some useful stuff. Got it? Do your very
okay,
best
so
to
you
search
are
through everything.
Got
Quit interrupting me!
Oh, I see what you did there. Like, you know, what'd be really funny? It's like Motobi is like slowly losing it
Yep.
with this whole
That is where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I can't blame her. I can't blame her at all.
Go figure Nagino's the one to push her over the edge.
Motobi's a little frustrated right now.
I see. So you intend to do nothing.
Huh? What? Oh, no.
There's something written in blood on the wall.
Red rum.
Looks like it's the number 3.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else?
I wonder why we have the boxes.
You'll find out soon.
This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I'd probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem. I have a... Why did I squeak? I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right. But there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light that's on top of this device? Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
Yeah, it's definitely a laptop, genius. I mean, it doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Oh, damn, that's a big 6.
There's something written in blood on the wall.
It's the number
No,
6.
it's not the number.
Shut up, you!
No.
Oh my God.
You done?
This is so much fun.
Feel like a big man?
Oh, no. My side.
Ignoring me! Treating me like shit! All I said was there's a number 6! And you had to be a dick about it, but like, yeah, it's not the number 6! Well, fuck off! No wonder no one likes you!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, keep talking, big man!
These bloods.
Monomi's gonna get some cottage cheese. She'll be right back.
I need to compose myself.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Laughing so hard, my sides were hurting, and I started tearing up, man. Haven't laughed this hard to my recollection since As Dusk Falls. Oh.
These blood symbols alone don't make much sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Ooh, there's a TV here. This television, it looks broken. And there's something written in blood on the wall.
Nope, not talking. Nope. I totally don't see the number 7.
No, I can just see Nagito screwing with her intentionally. Be like,
Are you sure it's not a T?
Nope, pretty sure.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. It says watch the news in blood.
Oh, what? I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one.
Huh? Secret code? No, you don't. I didn't ask you, Siri. Do you happen to know what this means?
Yeah, it's a common riddle.
do you know what the riddle is? Do you know the answer to the riddle? Rob?
Not yet.
No?
Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should hold on to these. This looks like some kind of password.
I got it! The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. Maybe.
I doubt it's that simple. Oh, it's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma. Now for the special price of only $10,000.
What? An advertisement?
The heck?
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed's fixed to the floor and I can't even move it.
Is there anything thin and long?
I don't know, I mean, I could try and push you under there.
Oh, you think of me as thin. How sweet. I've been trying to get back to my beach bod.
Fuck. Was not expecting that.
Thanks for noticing.
She's been in here so long, she's lost her mind. Huh, so this was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty. Well, this time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations.
Okay, you get right on that.
He's at it.
Ugh. I'll decline as well.
Password to open this. I have a feeling the hint is close by. I should try inputting something.
Only found 3 numbers.
Hun, it won't let me examine or press Y to examine or show me what I can examine.
Did you figure out the watch the news clue? Rob?
I think. No, not yet.
I'll give you a hint if you like one.
Real quick, I thought I saw something on the ground in front of those bars.
Thrills, chill.
There's something written in blood on the floor.
Is that what is that?
This is the number 4, right?
A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol you often see on maps.
There's another clue for the riddle.
I think I solved the first puzzle. This is new to me, so...
Oh, you don't remember this?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you
I didn't get
to
this far.
This point. Okay. Okay. So, would you like me to... Oh, yeah, we have a second here.
It's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case.
Yay!
Oh, I know. Oh, wait.
What? So, what is it?
Number 5.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
But what'd you get?
Looks like the number 5.
Wait.
I need your I need your I need to hear your thought process.
Thought process on what? I just found the 5.
Oh, I thought you said you got it, as in you solved the riddle. My bad.
No. Like because I just realized that as I was closing the thing, oh, there was a number in there.
Gotcha.
but I skipped your line by accident.
I already read it.
I've said it numerous times at this point.
Oh, him. And I read mine, so. I think that's a default thing if you whenever you look at the numbers.
Yep. So, watch the news. Look at the symbol on the ground again, or the number 4. What's it look like to you? Aside from a number 4.
Yeah, I said what it was, or what it looked like. Hit A.
It looked like a compass, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now watch the news.
Oh. North, east, west, south.
There
Yes.
you go. And that'll be our combination. Which number was to the north?
All right. Wait, where's that one hint we found?
Which hint?
We have no more business with this.
Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, I get it.
Yeah.
North.
Let's see if you fall for. Let's see if you figure this out.
North, east.
That's the north. 3 is the
This
north.
is- Yeah, that's what I'm saying. North,
Oh,
east, west, south.
mm-hmm. So what's the combo?
I feel like it's gonna fuck with us. So, at least with one of the numbers.
If you think about it logically, then
Knowing Monokuma so far, it's not a 6. It's not a 6.
There you go. The hint for that number was the line. So he didn't necessarily screw with you because he did give a pretty big indicator that it was
Yeah.
a 9.
a digital camera and USB stick, huh?
What did you think of this kind of puzzle, Rob?
Ooh, what can we do with that hanger? I just remembered that.
Yep, I know.
Ah, looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera.
Let's go back under the bed.
You read it before. I've read this before. I think you need to put the... There we go.
Oh,
Right.
We need to straighten it out first.
So use the pliers on the hanger.
Due to the hanger, what Egon did to his half slinky.
Can you put it on a table?
Do we have a controls screen?
No.
What happens if you push the button that's used to pull up your controls? No, it's the other button. I think it might be back. There we go. Okay. Y to set the item. There we go.
Yeah, I was asking how you like these kind of puzzles because the other series, or one of the other series that Spike Chunsoft has, is like a lot of this, like escape room type stuff.
Ah, you got a desk key.
Alrighty. Maybe we could escape with this, Nagito.
Who knows?
Oh, scissors! If you use these to cut the iron... What? What am I saying? If you use these to cut the iron bars, I guess.
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I don't even know anymore. I'm sorry.
I know what we're gonna use this on. Say goodbye, Monokuma.
This plushie. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
I didn't eat any grannies.
What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something.
Sorry.
Now we can use this digital camera.
Oops.
Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I just need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password.
I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. There's something wrong. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Meaning it's... Huh? It was wrong.
Like I said, I doubt it's that simple.
Can I look at that note again? I don't remember what to do. Can we pry that open with the wires or the plier?
Yeah, can you try using the wire on that?
Or maybe the pliers, one of the two? Okay. Guess we'll have to figure out the password to the laptop to open it, but that would be my guess. Question is, how do we figure out that password? Oh,
There we go.
there it is.
Oh.
It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means.
VEM.
SMVEMJS.
Okay, so
Based on the memo and the picture and the digital camera, the answer must be...
nope. We're filling in the black spots of the memo. Which started after the M.
I feel like we have to do the whole thing.
Okay.
Next one was V.
You just put in U.
V. E. M. J. S.
Looks like you might be right. Congrats.
Is this Othello?
I'm confused how you solve that.
Hold on, let me...
Well, it showed the car. Well, the password showed the like the
Oh, so you go by the first letter of the planet?
Yeah.
Okay,
for the
gotcha.
laptop password? Yeah.
Is this Othello?
Alright, I've got the thing. Like, I took a picture of it.
Could the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it,
Even if you know the number, how would you be able to input it?
there's only one thing in this room you can input a number into, right?
So let's find out what that number is. Or what the code is. So let's see. I'm dot blank dot dot. Okay, that's a 2. The first number's 2 by the looks of it.
What is this?
I've got a screen.
Looks like
I
Othello.
literally took a picture. I'm looking at it right now.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Wait, yeah, okay.
So let's see what happens when it cycles back around. Okay, so 1.24. What are you doing? Oh, I was looking at it wrong.
Hmm.
So 4. Hold on a minute. Alright, so
3,
4,
2.
2, 3. Huh?
Can I see the Othello screen again?
Hmm.
Okay, so 3 is the last number. I can't figure out what that second to last one is.
Hmm.
Hey, what are you doing?
Trying to figure it out too.
3 is the second to last one. So
Wait, can I see it one more time? The Othello. No, the Othello sheet.
Oh.
Hmm.
I think I got it. Go to the number pad. Nine.
what?
Enter 9. 8. 7.
7 and then 5,
5.
right?
How do you figure? How did you figure?
Because you're combining the symbols.
You're combining them.
One sec.
I got it.
Did you hear something?
So this is the unlucky device to the unlucky device.
Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy.
So,
Because the empty, you go by.
how were you combining the numbers?
It's okay. You're going by the lights. So on the Othello screen, you're going by the X's. Or hold on. X's are no light. You kind of can view them X's and O's, and so basically the pictures of the screen would be represented by the first one being, because it was like 1, 3, and 4. So it would be 0x00. The next one was only one circle at the third one. So that would be XX0x. The third one was the last two, which would be 3 and 4, so that'd be XX00. And then the last one was the first two, 1 and 2, so that would be 00XX. And then you combine it back to the original Othello sheet. It's hard, it's hard to describe.
I was using the what I was going by was the lights being the actual numbers from the quote unquote Othello sheet.
Here, let me see.
I do not understand how that first set of lights correlated to number 9. That didn't make any sense to me.
Here. Oh, sorry. I gotta move this. Keep playing. I gotta look up something real quick.
There was light, blank, light.
Oh, sorry. It's your line, Nagito.
Keyhole again.
Huh?
Did we ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom.
Just out of curiosity. I mean, we did get a key.
Yeah.
Ding 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 ding.
Yay! Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
I was about to say you are not Captain Planet.
Who? Some scrub?
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? Well, what do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
that's
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet?
could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Funny, haha?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
Letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
What kind of voice? Should it be Nagito's voice reading it or the narrator?
Narrator.
Okay.
You're the one that
Solve
wrote
the
it.
mystery of the final dead room and... Huh?
It kind of in the way like a narrator wrote it. I mean, Nagito didn't, so
good point.
that's yeah.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes. But make sure you don't overdo yourself.
Oh shit.
I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
Let me check something real quick.
I haven't done a lot of talking this round.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Well, it's alright.
Yesterday, I wasn't doing a whole lot of talking.
Yeah. Well, time to pull a Midari from Kakaguri.
Huh?
Huh?
Character from the anime / manga Kakaguri, compulsive gambler.
Well, I'm aware, but what was the reference?
The Russian roulette.
Oh. Gotcha. It makes more sense now.
It means the games up till now are just the opening act. From this point on, is the real performance.
Huh?
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette? It's probably like Russian roulette. See? A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Doesn't matter, still gonna do it. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Well, if that's the case... Load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
A 1 in 6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate's only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yeah, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
Oh, what are you saying?
Oh no.
Like I said, pulling a Midari.
Let's give it a go.
What?
Oh god.
Screenshot. No.
Hold
Screenshot.
on, Akito! What are you doing?
Wait, never mind. No screenshot. I can't use this as a thumbnail.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Damn it.
What am I
Come
doing?
on, Agito, what are you
Playing
doing?
Russian
Crazy?
roulette, obviously.
You know, can you send me a screenshot of that?
Got it.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
Round me up.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student.
Bang. He's dead.
But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate
Rob,
lucky
you notice how
student,
Rob is so much happier
to
after
survive
Nagito
it.
talked about put 5 bullets in a gun?
Do it.
He got his tone of voice got so much brighter because of his hate for Nagito.
Please stop!
You're gonna
Nothing.
do it.
Click,
Well, that's disappointing.
click.
That sound just now, that was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door.
All right. Holy crap!
So this is the octagon, huh?
Oh, what a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
What? He's here? Oh.
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission?
Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go.
Miss Crest, is this Hope's Peak Academies?
That's right. This file, it contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Please. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Right?
Oh, well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. Huh? What are you laughing about?
I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
Well, my talent does go either way, but... what does that even mean?
But looks like things are gonna get Interesting. Yes, Nagito. You might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written there?
Like,
Anyway, Mon Ami,
hey, hey!
no cheating. We haven't reached the end yet.
Huh?
I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
Oh shit. Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No.
No.
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
Oh! Conversion!
Jeez. At least they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. The refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see. There are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon.
Wait, what'd that say?
I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. I see. So there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even.
Hold on, guys. Sorry.
It's all good.
Gotta give my dog some water.
I forgot how long this section can be.
I don't even remember this at all from watching a playthrough of it.
But we're almost done with it. We're about to learn the truth of the funhouse, but, well, Nagito is. We'll have to wait till the trial to find out the truth of it. If memory serves.
But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. That's it. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
Oh, you tease.
Like I said, Nagito learns the truth. We have to wait till the trial.
The final dead room's on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around here.
I think there's only one more thing to check. Yep.
There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No. Maybe what lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting.
You're gonna do it again, aren't you?
What?
Amazing.
He's doing it again.
Maniacal laughter?
No. Or just like
What?
surprises that he won't tell.
Oh, yeah. Good point. I mean, it's part of the course.
As expected of a place that cannot be reached. Can you pull up the transcript?
Oh.
That cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth. All thanks to just one clue. I know that now it's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right. Everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this.
Yes, please do.
But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Speak Academy. It's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully.
Rip.
Huh?
I don't know who this
I think
is.
that might be Nagito. Or not Nagito. I think that's I think this is the main character. I can't remember his name suddenly.
Hajime?
Can you hear me?
Hajime. Oh, okay. It's
Can you hear me?
Chiaki. My bad.
She
I thought
said
it was
it.
that one moment.
Huh? Sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial. So maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
So, what are you gonna do?
You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think
Oh, jeez.
Ah!
It's the devil! Huh?
Why?
Hello there.
Hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up. How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
Don't pull your bullshit with me.
Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
No. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to the other side, or to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is.
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up.
After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House.
Elevator has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Ryuhiko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Ball Clock has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. My, there sure are a lot of Truth Bullets.
Hajime's dead.
Well, I guess they were
couldn't handle the
pretty important.
truth.
especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling sound or rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before what that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room.
Huh?
Could it be? You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it?
Man,
So that's how you were supposed to play it.
Oh. Oh.
Dude, you
Huh?
were already told how to play it.
Yeah, but I ignored that. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it.
Bullshit!
You liar.
You fucking liar! Oh, this just didn't seem thrilling enough. I know, let's put 5 bullets instead of 1. As the crazy motherfucker that I am. Because I'm the lucky student. I'm so lucky, I'm gonna, play God and see if I win.
Rob, you really ought to give Kakagori a chance. The Compulsive Gambler. You can watch it on Netflix.
Okay. That you only had a 1 in 6 chance to survive.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What's wrong with you?
Get a therapist!
I knew he was strange from the start, but For him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again.
Move back and forth. Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man,
Hey, Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
What?
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward.
Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
Continuation?
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file.
The killing school life? You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it.
But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course.
And it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip.
Similarities?
For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group.
Wait a
And the-
minute.
What?
So the third killing...
And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
Yep.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
Yeah, because it was Celeste with Hifumi and whatever his name was, Ishimaru. And then we had, well, we have Toko, who's a serial killer. Sayaka was stabbed, or no. Well, yeah, she was stabbed to death. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think...
What are you trying to think about?
So so the fourth case... That was the... That involves Sakura.
Yeah.
But nobody killed her.
Yep.
So I'm gonna guess that this isn't gonna be anything similar to that.
You never know.
Nagito?
I already said the line.
Okay. It's definitely strange.
Well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders.
What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide.
Huh?
Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
I'm kind of wondering if Monokuma gave us that to try to throw us off.
Doesn't sound like
Like
anything you do.
Like Nagito getting that and then Monokuma giving it to him. He's gonna try really hard to throw us off on that. Alright, let's see.
He's never done that before.
Yeah.
Trying to remember what the fifth case was. Was it the chicken?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Did you read your line?
I already said this.
Okay.
The truth. Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they?
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, his demeanor towards Hajime has definitely changed.
What
If
did
you're
he...
gonna talk like that,
Huh?
I'm wondering if it's because of the file on Hajime.
Maybe.
I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too.
Huh?
Well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one.
That seal.
yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's.
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
Just mine?
Why? Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now.
Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talent, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string.
You basically, your family pays for the ultimates to go to Hope's Peak.
Oh.
Pretty much. And
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Lucky will you be brought into the primary department?
Bullshit on what?
I'm calling bullshit.
On what?
The reserve thing.
No, it's true.
Okay. Well, even then, it's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream.
Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder.
Ouch!
But you should feel honored.
Ouch! Call it a stepladder?
An average talentless
Goatee bladder.
human can be... Talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
I fucking hate you.
I get that a lot.
I said my line.
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy?
What an asshole!
Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend.
It's not like that.
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's
It
no
has
mistake.
nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know.
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy you couldn't even see that?
I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, if you don't leave me alone, you're gonna have to send me home. 'Cause I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
I'm getting heated. I hate this guy so much.
So, which one do you hate more right now, Nagito or Gundam?
Nagito!
Okay.
I fucking hate him.
Merry Christmas.
You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
And I'm just...
That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever.
I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man,
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Are you listening?
Hold it. There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Well, it may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway.
In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey. You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So... Did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that?
What the hell?
I'm the one who cleared that room. And I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right?
Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't really make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon.
Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
I'll show you offensive, you freaking silver-haired motherfucker!
Hi, Kit Kat.
I said my line.
Oh. Fine. I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mikamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey. Hajime.
It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now it's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep. Yeah. I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. Nope, shit. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case.
Nagito is such a freaking punk.
Yeah, agitate him more. Speaking of which.
I have returned from the depths of hell.
Yeah, I don't like you. I said my line.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator.
See, it's just as I said, right?
Fucking hate you.
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results.
Oh, well. The compass needle rotated 160 degrees while
180 degrees.
we were 100. Oh, why did I say 160? 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator.
It's all good.
The needle rotated.
Hajime?
Oh wait, the needle rotated 180 degrees.
I see. It's just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
The elevator rotated.
Now then,
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body.
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
oh my.
What's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
Kazuichi's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Alright, let's go back.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I didn't know. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on. We need to hurry up and investigate.
But we've already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon's no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Oh no.
It cannot
Oh
be.
no.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I forgot about this.
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
What an asshole!
Damn it!
Why, you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
What? He's being a sweetheart.
Wait.
What? Ever since he found out the truth of the funhouse, he's been looking down on everyone like, holy hell.
I'm wondering if in those files it made mention of them being the ultimate despairs.
Well, like Hajime said, it's only... Or like Nagito said, it's only got a Hajime's info.
Or there's a good chance that Hajime is connected to all of them.
What do you mean?
in some, because I asked, because when you guys let me ask one spoiler question, I asked if all of them were ultimate despairs. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't exclude Hajime.
Right.
So Hajime more likely is an ultimate despair. And if this is a file based on Hajime, or at least whatever Nagito got, then I would have to guess that in some part of that, there's a reference to all the other characters connecting to him as an ultimate despair.
Okay.
You know, in a way that would make sense.
Not a bad theory.
Yeah.
Not a bad theory. Not telling you if you're right or not, though.
I know. But still, I can have a theory.
Yes, you can.
Damn it.
But yeah, I'm so looking forward to if and when Nagito dies.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Damn it. Fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on. Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just teaching me, treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now. But why?
Quick, someone check his forehead.
Now's the time to look around. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body.
damn it.
I'm so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. Feel awful to Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. Wait, was that Kazuichi's line? Okay, that was. Okay. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru. His eyes, full of determination, began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Oh, Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So, Nagito did that? It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Huh. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest and that should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands on the clock look like they're pointing at 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m.
Clock's alarm timer has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
7:30 a.m. It's strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning or no? Wait. This is a highly effective radio clock. Radio clock? The type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Hello,
That's
Kitty.
right.
Hold on. Hello, Kitty has fangs. They say they love this game. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord! Doctor Who, you are not. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down? Huh. If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.?
Radio clock has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Necromar's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him. Oh, wait. I already read that.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is
Huh?
the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys.
What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over.
This is a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right?
Now that you mentioned it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then
That's his
there's only
Hajime.
one other possibility.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
If
Sorry.
it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Great Hall, or Grape Hall, that we entered from, right?
Well,
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
Where's Monami?
Try it out. How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right?
But the button to open the door to Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door. The strawberry
parts
hall.
right here.
I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it.
But you have plenty of parts right here.
Oh, you dick.
Right?
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use.
Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend?
It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain?
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open. So, as long as that chain is there. Can't talk.
You don't need to worry about that at all.
Oh, we found a key during that thing, didn't we? Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door.
I'm not finished.
Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
After
Terse.
tersely saying that, Naito left the area.
Broken doorknob has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nakito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep. It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So, I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Kitty Has Fang says, hold on. I was so sad Togami died, but I was at the same time thrilled Taro Taro died. Peko and Ibuki death made me sad too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of the mysteries. Maybe.
jeez, you're pathetic.
Bite me.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. When Nagito said... What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? it looks like it won't come off easily. So, does Nagito have a plan or something? 'Cause I don't understand this at all. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked in the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey. Kazuichi, how did the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside.
Well, we'll know if we try it out.
You.
It's not even worth trying it out.
So we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that would be great.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh? Bye, Pigamy.
I already forgot what all we get.
It wants to give us something. Oh, nice. Thank you. Goodbye, Pigamy.
Very nice.
Go off to greener pastures. Literally. What? That was nice.
It would, it would have been funny if that happened before it swapped over to Nagito's side of things. Because we could have made the joke. Oh, there goes Pigamy.
If there's no way the store will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. What? Huh?
Hey, hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible.
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So.
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey, hey!
Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower?
Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way.
So I'm kind of wondering if the room rotates. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Great Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Great Hall Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is this really what this means? No, it's not. It's more than that. It feels like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
Strange Spilling in Tower has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Chain has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Bullets section to review it.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, it's just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought. Then you already knew about this mystery.
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
I already did shit for brains.
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there.
There's a clue on that door?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out of it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
The screws came out with it, right?
Then the doorknob next to Necromaro's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well, that's what it looks like.
When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
Broken doorknob has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Bullets section to review it.
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything.
Huh?
All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did.
Oh, what does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagato probably won't give me an answer. So, it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
Dingus, dungus, fingus, bungus.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I'm in a ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial. Wait,
Hey, hey!
but how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
Well, you guys hear something?
Oh no, they're about to get gassed again, aren't they? Hear something?
Hey, hey.
Oh, what do you hear this time?
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Oh, fuck! Is he telling us to go inside from here?
Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Oh no, not again.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez. At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
What happened?
Appears you cannot escape.
No, just talking about Akane going ahead. She's like, I'll avenge you, and like she's like going to fight Monokuma again.
Oh, right. I agree. I detect a scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yep, you're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma's rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward...
We're the same. The same step ladders.
Oh, them's fighting
what?
words. Them's fighting words.
Hold on. I gotta mute myself real quick.
Okay.
No.
Oh, man.
So, those in chat, who is your favorite character from this game? I personally like Chiaki.
Yeah.
Huh?
Same here.
And Mikan.
I bet you he's not even special too.
Who? Nagito?
Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
Kitty says I'd scream for
What are
you,
you
Hiko, after
saying?
Pecco passed.
Mm.
Man,
I feel that.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing.
Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story.
A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer.
Kind of sounds like Danganronpa what?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just say... So that's based on another Danganronpa game?
Possibly. No, not a game.
Graphic
what is it
novel.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna say, like, it's kind of, like, out of the blue for him to mention that.
Not really.
Huh?
Not really.
I mean, to an extent, with him, after he had just gotten, like, you know, all the files, especially the one on Hajime, all of a sudden he mentions this novel, as well as the twist.
That's fair, but
Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another.
Kitty says it's a reference to Danganronpa
And I-
Zero, the manga.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
it's
And
not.
I
It's not a reference to the light novel Danganronpa. What?
Well, Danganronpa what is Junko's backstory.
Oh, right.
And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like
Oh,
you.
how sweet. Thanks, Nagito. You're a peach.
You will die.
Nah, he'll be fine.
But
Just to annoy you. He'll be in all of the next games in the series.
oh god.
I know that you... Oh, sorry.
I know that
Your
you
line.
don't matter at all, so why do I care about you?
Hey, Junko's in the chat. Sup, Junko?
Hey, Junko.
Hey, Junko.
You heard we were
You
talking about you,
admire
huh?
That's my line. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional.
Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh?
Okay.
So you still believe you're just like everyone else?
Jinko says, "Hi, just beat up my sister because I was bored. She's not breathing."
Oh God.
Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves.
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock.
She's maniacally laughing down like an escalator.
Calm down. That's right. I needed to calm
Good.
down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock.
Oh.
How's everybody feeling?
Good.
A little out of it, but not too bad.
Hello, Emma
about you, MJ?
screams. Why was the laugh actually good? Why was the laugh actually good?
Oh.
I'm
Thanks.
good. I'm good. Bye.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if we would have the energy for the trial.
The trial.
I'm good.
I mean, we can save just about at any time, so long as we're not doing one of the mini games.
Emma screams
Alright.
says, "Ready
The
for this trial to
elevator shook-
commence." We're going for trial.
The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey,
Oh. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And the door opens.
Had to.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this
Oh,
wonderfully
wow.
vulgar
Ah, my eye.
trial ground.
This is harsh.
I forgot about this trial setup. Ah.
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things. So let's just get on with it already.
It's just so busy.
So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on
Hey.
now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the results, I'll give...
Oh my God.
Say it.
Yeah. Say
I'll
it,
give
big
you
bro.
a sex change operation that many times.
No, don't take that. What? Huh? What an extreme punishment.
Aside from that last line, that,
Now then.
yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah,
I
no,
feel
no,
about
that
that
was
last line.
Now then,
Gotta learn to be a little
on with
be a little more inclusive, Monokuma.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. Hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the fourth time.
Junko says, I don't know why I set him up like that.
The curtain to the fourth class trial was about to open. Nekomaru, the ultimate team manager. He was more passion, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that.
No, it didn't. It was
But
totally
he
fine.
still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us.
It's Byakuya.
Again.
Killing
these times will be
someone
right.
because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun.
Junko says, I guess I was just feeling like myself when I did. And then Emma on Twitch says, bro, free Monomi. Right?
Let's see. How many do we have? 4? Okie dokie.
And hello to those who just tuned in. Welcome. We've got 2 on the Twitch end and 3 on the YouTube end. So, again, welcome.
everyone. Given how things turned out during the last Logic Dive, I'd be half tempted to recommend going for the turning power skill, but I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Though I'm not gonna lie, that was a rather
Amusing.
unfortunate but amusing timing.
Hey, speaking of, MG, did you clip that?
Clip what?
Oh, this is actually really easy. Oh god.
Huh?
The moment where I was like, oh, this is easy, and then I fell during Logic Dive.
Oh, no, I didn't. I have to, though.
Alright, let's do this.
Game
I
start.
think I got all of my...
Sorry.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Let's
During
not.
the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Oh, yeah. So going back to what we were talking about earlier,
Mikan's
it
is a
seems
little
like-
different.
because we were commenting on the X's on each person's picture. So it does seem like for the killers, it's like an object that's related to their personality,
Uh-huh.
and it's regular X's for the people that died.
Help,
like-
that's
Oh,
so
we-
relatable. I fall at least once a game in Logic Dive, Emma says.
So Peko has swords. A Teruteru has a fork and knife.
Let's
Trying to see.
Byakuya's should have been chicken
Con-
wings.
Mikon has. What the heck is that?
Probably bandage.
Maybe.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment.
Like
But
gauze
you'll punish
wrapping.
everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Wait, what?
Jeez.
I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer
Yeah,
is.
good luck with that.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it? Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Mm-hmm.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Dude, I was in Grape House. Idiot. Or Grape, yeah. Idiot.
Tell me you three were together since last night!
I'm sorry. No.
Hey, Junko, get rid of him, please.
What a complete moron.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Oof.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
I didn't say that.
I was just about to press the decay button.
No. Don't ruin this moment.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us
Aw.
discovered Nekomaru's
Thank you,
body.
Kitty House. Thanks for
Body
following me on
discovery
Twitch.
announcement was made soon after.
Very
Akane
nice.
heard that and rushed
Much
over.
appreciated.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the last quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
I forgot about that line.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The
What?
weapon.
Wow,
What the hell does
Kazuichi.
What does that mean? Look, imbecile.
Oh, what a complete moron.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably
Here we go.
Make your argument.
If you want to. No pressure.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Weapon in the tower. The weapon, or the hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but
I guess we should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
Oh, what are you thinking?
That pillar,
it's the new hammer, and I gotta
No, the hammer!
do the
The killer used
Hold
that
on.
hammer
Are you
and beat
sure
the
about
crap out of him.
Huh.
because it looked new. It didn't seem like it
Yeah.
was used.
No.
True.
I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangster.
Baby
Oh,
gangster?
God.
Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Bullshit.
Uh-huh.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
I know what it
That's the
is.
problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Are you sure about that?
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
I already know.
If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene, it's the broken pillar.
See? The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Those are cute little emojis, Emma.
What?
Her little emojis on Twitch. They're little, like, either dinosaurs or lizards kind of dancing.
Oh. It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy, but there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to
Gotta
beat
lock in
himself?
and dance with the debate music strays.
Nekomaru killed
Or
himself?
starts.
Yeah,
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
it's a good.
Then even if
good piece of
Nekomaru
music.
could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word. Suicide.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide.
Huh? No. That shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But
suicide.
that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, Then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
So, if the pillar was not lifted,
I'm gonna say it was probably
beating
broken
him with it is
and it
beyond
fell.
a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
There you go. Break!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
You know,
There's
honestly,
no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru
With-
was killed by that pillar.
with the way that Sonia says some of those lines, like the emphasis she says at times with the lingo, it just makes me think of that scene from it just makes me think that she'd be the type of person to be like, "How's it going, my fellow students?"
Like trying to fit in?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
Nagito is such a prick now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was always a prick.
Just not at this level.
Yeah.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon!
Gundam.
You're just making it more and more.
Hopeless man.
You're just making it easier for Rob to hate you more.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
If he used all 6 bullets, would the gun have jammed, or would he have died?
I get the feeling it would have jammed, given his talent.
Or some stray bullet would have shot out and like disabled the final dead room door or something.
You heard that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Sonia, don't encourage him.
Too late.
Please.
Too late. Aww, look at his face.
But I'm not liking this.
Oh no shit, you don't
Cut
like
the
this.
bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Fuck you!
Can't tell if that was Hajime or Rob.
Yes.
Fucking shit, silver-haired shit lord.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Monokuma, can I borrow a club?
No.
Oh, look, a hammer.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Okay, I'm stepping away now.
I can't.
Yeah, I actually am
The two
stepping away
houses are
though.
connected to the tower in the middle.
I'm gonna go give Ash medicine.
That at first too, but I end up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
Make your argument.
Oh.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Oh, you simp. This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower
So, what are you
are
thinking?
actually the exact same place.
Oh shit.
That's the secret of the...
Screwed it up.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different. The designs on the floor.
We've already settled.
What's your thought process?
Argue with Miss Sonia.
I'm picking strange feeling in tower, and I need to shoot exact same place.
Why is that?
Because in terms of like trying to figure out the tower, I mean, that's what we need to focus on, right? Because it does seem like it connects.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
The fuck?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
I mean, sometimes it is.
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh no.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Oh.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Oh.
Cake.
You went there.
Oh no.
Sonia's like a mom trying to bond with her kids and doesn't get it at all.
There are many different ways.
That's how I feel like when I talk
The
to my
body of
students
the pillar
sometimes.
could have been moved.
I feel like they think I'm the mom that's trying to act too cool.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
Like, do you kids watch anime?
What kind of anime do you watch?
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her the evidence that contradicts that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robot
Wait,
bear.
whoops. That wasn't the right one.
MJ?
Huh? Oh, shit.
That is an odd apple of an assumption. There is no way I can understand what you are saying.
Crap!
Hajime?
We will cut through Sonia's rebuttal with this. I need to think it over again.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
There we go.
Cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so far. fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret.
Of Monokuma Tai
He's talking
Chi.
about...
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something.
Nagito can't help but be livid that his most special man isn't talented.
Cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird?
It is weird.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in makes sense in this picture.
And let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Oh, you don't have to make that for me. Thank you.
What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Here.
The sky.
Let's choose sky.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's a lot of things that doesn't make sense in this picture. I'm assuming the tree is below also, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange.
I'll be right back once again.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Other clue? Are they talking about that one time?
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Poof.
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Okay. So...
Don't fuck up.
Whee! No. Damn it!
Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist?
Whoa. Whoa, what the frick?
Gotta keep you on your toes somehow. Question number 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House in the same building or two different buildings?
I can only guess. Okay.
Doing good so far. Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Well done.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
It's above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Kitty Has Fang says, I hate Logic Dive. I got so angry during the 3rd chapter, my friend laughed so hard at me.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Because it moves up and down.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the
What
one
do
to
his
solve
legs
this
have anything to
mystery.
do with it?
Please watch me.
Say what?
Sonia.
What do his legs have anything to do with it?
I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Okay.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No.
You mean a fake body?
I know what it
Nekomaru
is.
died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
No, it's not. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong!
You're the only dummy here.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh fuck.
You are joking, right?
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
It's an elevator.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
It's an elevator.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
It's an elevator.
They can't hear you.
Huh?
A device like that? A device that transports things from different floors and... How are you guys this dense? It's
what I'd like to know.
Elevator.
What are you getting
I feel
at?
like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this.
Hangman's Gambit.
It's called escalator, right? Oh, that's not right. That's not how you spell escalator.
Oh, careful, Kit Kat. Don't fall.
I was just about to say that he is taking its sweet time showing up.
There's a V. No, we just need an 8er. We got an R. Oh no. Oh no. There's
What?
the A.
There.
Oh wow, it's really speeding up.
I got it!
I remember getting
Hooray.
frustrated with this particular style of
must be
Hangman's
talking about
Gambit
an
one
elevator.
time. Right as I was about to
Are you saying Nekomaru's
get the last
body was
letter in,
transported using
it got
an
hit by a
elevator?
letter coming in from off screen.
Oh no.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
In the tower.
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry
Wouldn't
Tower.
be much of a fun house otherwise.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I would have to say only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where did the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because Phayn. They're right.
Well, like I said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Chain?
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, The door won't open as long as the chain is there.
You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Ow.
What would that be?
Pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But, in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction?
Make your argument.
If the two houses are...
Wasn't there something about Kazuichi's? Okay, there we go.
The elevator should move.
You gonna
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sony have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at
Damn
both
it.
houses, if the the towers aren't.
Which means you're...
It's clearly
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I got the wrong one. All right, let's see.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Where did you think we
Well,
were?
A funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? Octagon, you know.
What is the octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
I fucking hate you. I hate you so much.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting the name Octagon. It's probably...
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true
what do you
identity
think
of
it
the
is?
ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
Oh, way to ruin it, Nagito.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that?
Checkpoint.
Hiya!
Hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami.
Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this.
Then let me say it right away.
I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word.
Monami is a serious... Oh, fatly.
That's much more straightforward than I expected. It's too fatly, huh?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack in cooperating all three of these would be, ta-da, too fatly.
Huh? There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatly.
How you guys feeling?
I'm still doing all right.
Still doing all right?
Yeah.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
What about you, Aden?
I'm winding down, but I can probably make it to the end.
How much G fuel do I have? I think I'm good.
Let's go.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Okay.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on. Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The killer who used the building structure.
Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer? But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
You sure about that?
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, Why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senselessly with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So I'm gonna assume that. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building? Crushed by the elevator. You know what? I'm gonna say falling. Like he fell from the previous floor.
You sure about that?
I'm gonna say yes.
I see. That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know a method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Wait, I know what it is.
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved
Gotta
either.
share with the class?
The threshold of that elevator.
Yes, please.
Well, he wouldn't have been a moving object if they pressed the goodnight button.
Also, that pun was not intended.
Huh? Alright, I need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from.
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh, poor Soda.
The way to create. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
What?
Wait. I was just thinking of something. Truth bullets.
What's up?
Okay, I want to take a look at one thing. I'll give my thoughts in a second. I just want to look at something. There it is. Scratch marks on the door. I know what it is. I have a feeling I know what the truth is.
Okay.
Okay. The way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still inside. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be?
There's a lot more science than people, huh? That's not sad.
If you arrange it a certain way,
No, not at all.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
That's it.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator
Can
from
we
the
hold
4th
on a
floor
moment?
to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
There's a
Pause.
bit of audio-video desync.
Huh?
There's a bit of audio-video desync.
Okay.
There is?
Were you experiencing that on your end, NJ?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Mm-mm. It's fine. It's
fine.
I said it looks fine on the stream end.
Okay, that's good.
Let's continue.
And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Can you screenshot this?
That sentence!
Or let me screenshot this. This is a much safer thumbnail.
Yeah.
Than the other one that Rob can use as to throw darts on. Okay, we're good.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Here we go
Oh my
again.
gosh, dude.
Really, Soda?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
How dim-witted can you be? You just keep reaching new lows.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire,
I don't think
how would they
Nagito
make
would say
him
that.
fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
I don't think Nagito would say that about Soda.
True.
Can't back down!
Oh.
Tink, tink, tink,
Oh,
tink, tink.
shit.
It's been a while since we've had a class.
Just a little bit more, and I can draw something out next time.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I agree with what Kazuichi is wondering. It seems certain that a difference in elevation inside the tower was used to kill Nekomaru. I need to find the answer and counter Kazuichi's remarks.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still... If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the... But in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Neko is just impossible. End of story.
Ooh.
Damn it!
Damn it, I was overcome. He's gonna go back to the original topic.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I'm surprised you're not slashing some of these statements.
It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Alright. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I'll use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all of his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands.
There's a typo there.
Yeah.
Not yet. Here it comes. Incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait. Isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll get stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
I hate you right now.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
I have the same sentiment as you.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. No, he collided with the pillar.
Claw came out of his eyes.
See. When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
Do you want to hear a morbid
The pillar
fact?
was the weapon. My gut was
Sure. What?
So there was one guy that filed a lawsuit claiming that they found a dead rat inside their Mountain Dew can. And Mountain Dew fired back.
I thought that was a case with Monster.
Mountain Dew. Because this was a long time ago. But Mountain Dew fired back by showing a test of actual how fast a mouse would dissolve in Mountain Dew. So basically the case got thrown out, but it really made Mountain Dew look bad because of how acidic their pop is, and that it was able to disintegrate a mouse in a very short period of time.
Jesus.
Even quicker than Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a morbid fact. Happy Halloween, everybody. Oh yeah, I found a random book. I found a Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark book when I was teaching the other night.
Or if it was just a coincidence.
I was able to keep it.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, impossible. Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late at Kuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Did it say a time of death for the Monokuma file?
I don't think so.
Good question. I mean, we did get there at around 7.
It doesn't say.
No, it doesn't say.
No, it doesn't. But we did walk in there around that point in time for the Monokuma Tai Chi.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously. Just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more, I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction.
Make your argument.
I'm gonna go with the radio clock. Because technically speaking, you shouldn't be able to mess with the clock.
Grape Tower.
Yep.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death from the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
That's it.
No, that's wrong. No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Okay, I need some tea.
Okay.
Luckily, I'm like right next to my refrigerator.
Yeah, I don't think I could put a fridge in here. If anything, you'd be in my bedroom, and that's dangerous. Then I would never leave my room.
Got some green tea with ginseng and honey.
Ooh.
Okay.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Okay, I gotta ask
what
real
I asked
quick.
you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Rob.
What's up, Aden?
The Uncle Iroh in me is rather curious on whether or not it's Jasmine.
No, it's just ginseng. It's
Okay.
a green tea with ginseng and honey.
Okay, well, that's why I was asking. Jasmine's a type of green tea.
Oh. No.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'm just drinking it I'm just drinking it in Arizona green tea.
Ooh, those are nice.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery.
Ooh, we got another logic dive.
Oh shit!
I both hate and love the curveballs that the logic dives throw.
Ah!
I like this
Oh,
better
great.
than the taxi one in V3.
What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Taxi one just looked obnoxious.
Logic dive's more fun.
I still want to play. I still want to play V3.
Ah,
So
damn it!
The only Danganronpa I've yet to play.
Ah, shit!
And
It's
now that
okay, we
turning
believe in you.
power-
Maybe.
And now
I
that
think-
turning, that turning skill is
There you go.
kind of
Oh, I gotta pause. Oh, my eyes are getting watery. Damn
Oh
it.
no! Question 2.
which clock was tampered with.
Okay.
Don't fuck up. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Or do.
Don't do it.
Which three? Which house had the wrong time?
Just adding way more pressure to him. Like, ah!
Okay.
Well done.
It's all coming together.
Complete.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go.
I just remembered something.
What?
Something Monokuma said when he gave us, Hajime and the girls, the Monokuma file.
What?
Everyone was tardy.
Oh!
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to...
Okay.
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
I mean, they heard it.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
So 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to... Okay. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. 2 hours.
See.
Oh wait, sorry, I didn't mean tardy. I meant
His alarm went off
absent.
at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone. From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing would be the Monokuma Taichi.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Taichi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Oh, you just mentioned that.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Please, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's... well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who isn't? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? I can't remember.
Would you like me to go ahead and just straight up tell you?
I'm just gonna guess and say Nagito.
You're the only one!
Wait, was that right?
Who wasn't there?
Yeah.
It's you. Right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
But he had a deluxe room, right? So he probably wouldn't have heard it.
You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
I'll be back.
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
But Sonya didn't hear it either. And she was in the deluxe room.
True.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I already know. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer?
Another one. Hangman's Gambit. Get those D's. And those X's.
I need an E.
But you're gonna get U's. Watch out for the R. Get that E. There's that R. Nope. What are you doing? Get the R's. Nope. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Oh, no.
There we go.
I got it! Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason not hear the rumblings.
That's right. It was
Hold
because
on.
the deluxe rooms have
Oh, there we go.
superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
I fucking hate you.
Nagito never
So,
dies.
damn.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's kill.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us? The killer who murdered Nekomaru? Who is the killer?
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you unable to hear it?
He was in a deluxe room too, wasn't he?
Who?
I just realized he was in a deluxe room as well.
Who?
Gundam.
I don't remember who was in what room.
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
There we go.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe room. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing?
This ruckus. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, And if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, the killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
No, please do.
Something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Hmm?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah! You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should be facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Learned your lesson, pitiful humans. You cannot overcome this contradiction.
I think I already know what he did. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
Memory serves, this
That
should
elevator
be the
was
final one
only means of
of
travel between
this,
the two houses.
type.
As
feel
long
like-
as that elevator was
for
broken,
this case.
feel like that's part of the answer.
collapses.
Plus, the elevator was...
So you're saying that basically we're nearing the end of the trial soon.
If the killer
Yeah.
cannot return
Yeah.
to Strawberry House,
If memory serves.
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
I know what
How
it
much
is.
longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction. Ah.
Now I'm
Oh.
holding on to Nekoma or
Only means of travel
Novakuma.
between the
There we
two
go.
houses.
So, which
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption
which
Plus,
statement
the
are we gonna use
if the
this
killer
on?
cannot
Since I was at there's no question.
The only means of travel.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
A contradiction. Okay, I already read that.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong. No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Your face. I got you, bitch.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, don't play dumb, you asshole.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so stupid that one time because you used that method, right?
Why are you here?
Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Dude, fuck you. I'm schooling your ass.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
You know, I'm gonna say this. Byakuya was a saint compared to this fucker. I'd rather have Byakuya right now.
Thank you.
Ironically voiced, both characters are voiced by Aden.
After I opened the door, it went down. Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh my god.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
You are no
Okay,
Bruce
Bruce
Banner.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Tink, tink, tink,
There we go.
tink, tink, tink.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
It probably means try providing evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it, too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning!
So,
you say the
that
killer went
the
to the
sword
Octagon?
we're gonna use?
Don't bark, you cur!
Yes.
If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Because wire was one of the items we found at the place.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower.
Those were only found in the Octagon.
Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what you...
I'm taking over the main character
Messing with
position.
all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Well, hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting it.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, we'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice to be persuaded.
It's time for the PTA.
PTA meeting.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
I'll be right back.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Doing pretty well.
Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
You got in the hang of reloading.
Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Oh shit, I fucked up.
You got this. Poor Miss Sonia. Poor Miss Nevermind.
It's Nekomaru's back.
The
Do you really think I
four
can get behind
Dark
him so easily?
Davis.
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes.
A long time ago.
Yeah. As well as this. Emissary of evil. In accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through. Supernova Silver Fox Sun D.
And it pressed the button.
Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yep.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I've no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Time for the closing argument.
Here we go. Comic book time, go.
We will definitely be needing to hear your thoughts as you solve this.
Okay, let's see. Who was in the lounge? What time did Fuyiko see Nekomaru? Nekomaru's weakness is... the wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Doorknob. Move that over there. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Okay.
Be careful, that took a lot of your
What was
health.
the fake weapon?
Yeah, it did. What you thinking?
Okay, let's see. Necroma's weakness is... Hamster presses it. There's one weakness. No. Who gathered at the lounge? No. Why did Nekomaru fall? Who heard the rumbling? Why did Nekomaru fall? Doorknob came off. Who gathered at the lounge? There we go. I'm gonna assume the killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? What time did Fuyiko see Nekomaru?
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Bum, bum, bum.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
I don't like Kazuishi's look.
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna say he looks a little too smug for my liking.
Yeah.
Cut
like
that
he
out.
was a part of it.
Yeah.
The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
screenshot. Ah, oh, I can do it later.
Yeah.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru?
I just realized each picture's elevated or lower depending on the person's height.
Yep.
I cannot believe something like that.
Huh?
You ready for the next twist?
What?
I'm not gonna say what it is.
Why would you bring it up now?
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret?
Don't do
Then
that.
finish it! Cast your impure vote.
Sorry, Nagato's rubbing off on me a little.
Okay, whatever.
I can only guess why he killed Nekomaru.
My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Let's see what rank you got. Not bad. Only 2 scores below
This
90.
result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever. Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part.
All right.
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing fun house was Gundam
Tanaka.
Nice!
I said Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Yeah, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Tanaka.
Now then.
Hi, Kika.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with.
Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either. So do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
If he
must be
was
the
just
will
trying
of
to cling to
causality.
life. There are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain.
Fine. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the fun house. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all of the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another.
No, never mind. Too wavy.
Actually, can you take a screenshot of that?
I was gonna say, yeah, but it might be a little too wavy. Let's see. It's alright. It works. Got it.
Okay.
I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
What?
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation.
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live! If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order! It is the arrogance of humanity!
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
So I was kind of off base, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Fall,
but
my tears.
Even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh. That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once. But compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
Gundam? Don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you?
I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name
Just
is
who
Gundam
do you think I
Tanaka.
am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible.
Is that so? Then I'll just leave it at that.
Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, got it. I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Get fucked, breeder. Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam.
No.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please. I beg of you.
No.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam?
It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty
Prepare
is
for one of the more
complete, I
depressing
must return to
executions.
the darkness. Yeah. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Here we go.
Okay, what's going on? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Like I said, get fucked.
Gundam Tanaka, Stampede.
Okay, Edward. And Nazca.
And what?
Nazca of the Valley of the Wind.
Oh.
Like towards the end, she gets trampled by a stampede of like giant bugs.
Hey, guys.
What?
Oh shit, you haven't seen the movie yet, have you?
No, I'm trying to get you to watch this execution.
I am watching it. I don't know how I feel.
Gundam! No! No!
Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spend so much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things ended up like this.
Yep, we've still got Nagito with us.
You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh. It's such a downer. Clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not...
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us.
You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it, but we still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over. So it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual. So make sure you know that.
Wait! Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is he going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is so damn fast.
It's not like that.
You know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
She's certainly something else.
Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey. Then, let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. Okay?
Right?
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight.
Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
I knew it!
Well, I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway. I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Ultimate survivor.
Monokuma appears!
All right. Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me well.
Well,
is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't figured that out yet.
I see. So even you don't know. Huh. Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Oh no.
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah. What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope Speak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? if it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well, that's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say, I know who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
So I'm the traitor then, right?
No.
Oh, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you...
Inevitably?
inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist.
No wonder I don't like you.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. See? Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if that person is already on the island, wouldn't that be exciting?
5 days, 11 hours, and 13 minutes remain. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? In. Seven students remain.
To be continued.
Yes. I need a save.
You've obtained a present. The Hellhound Earring.
Oh, goody.
Now you'll never be able to forget Gundam.
Who?
Okay, call it.
Yep. Alright, let's find out if Aden gets punished.
Yep, save. Drop.
Yep.
Save your game.
I think I just did, but I'll save again.
And again, thank you to those who tuned in and followed. Again, thank you, Kitty Has Fangs, for following me on Twitch and hanging out in our chats. Much appreciated. So, that marks the end of Chapter 4 of Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. Now, I think the guys are going to be doing a Halloween stream. And then we will come back to Danganronpa again on Friday. I will say this, I just found out I might have to go, I might be out of town on Saturday, so I might not be here. It's our niece's birthday party. So, I might not be here Saturday, just to kind of give you a heads up. But, alright, you guys on the wheel?
Sounds good.
Alright, let's go, let's spin.
Find out if let's find out if I'm really unlucky.
Wow.
Yep. Yay! Aden gets punished.
Oh, fuck me. Running.
It's funny because he's also cutting out too because the internet's being funky. Her Discord's being funky. So, for those of you that are new, we do, at the beginning of the stream, we spin a wheel of punishments, which could be, or it's a potential punishment for the following stream. At the end of the streams that we do, we spin a wheel of quirks based on little idiosyncrasies that we tend to do during our streams. If something it lands on happened during the stream, then the punishment is going to go into effect. So in this case, since someone's voice line got interrupted by someone else, we can't even go 2 sentences without interrupting one another. Not even 1 sentence without interrupting one another. As a result, Aiden's punishment is that he gets to have a fan fiction of, or a chapter of Garfield Effect, which is Garfield in the Mass Effect fan fiction universe, read to him during the next time that the 3 of us get together, which should be Friday. Awesome.
That should be fun.
Payback for all the times I interrupted you as Monomi.
Anyway, end screen's up.
All right, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching. Truly appreciate it. If you guys can, please leave a like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you guys want to follow us on social media, it's all in the description down below, as well as check out our daily weekly podcast. On the YouTube side of things, this is Rob, Aden, MJ signing off. Have a good one. Take care, and we'll see you guys next video.
Peace out, my friends.
Farewell.
On the Twitch end of things, you know what to do. You can find both Rob and Aiden's socials and channels on my channel in the About tab underneath the Friends panel. If you missed any of our previous streams, go over to the YouTube channel, Novakast YT, where we have an archive of all of our previous live streams. So, tune in next time where we'll be having a Halloween stream on Thursday, and we normally stream on Fridays and Saturdays starting at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So, you know, check us out, follow our socials, all that stuff. What kinds of hijinks will we get into next time? Who fucking knows? But in the meantime, class is dismissed. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, goodbye. Get it out before I hit end stream.